Yo, 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 people, what is the deal? It's your boy Cam, football frame of mind, man. Hope you're having a good Monday, man. Cinco de Mayo, so shout out to the Mexican people for their holiday, man. It's really fun. Uh, Not today where I am though, because it's like raining and stuff. But nonetheless, happy Cinco de Mayo, man. So, um, like I said, doing a little bit of game streaming. Ain't nothing too crazy today, man. Nothing too crazy today. We just doing some game streaming. I ain't bored, so I'm just like, hey, let me just get on here, try and make me some money. You feel me? So stack it up, and then we go from there, right? So that's pretty much what it is that I'm doing today, man. So we gonna keep on playing this. We're gonna keep on playing this Madden 07, man, until they decide they want to fix Madden, man. Once they do that, then I probably won't have to play no old games no more. But they ain't fixing nothing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't fixing a damn thing. So that's what I'm doing, player. But hopefully y'all having a good day, man. I really appreciate all the viewership we've been getting, especially last night on the show. That was pretty fun. Broke down all of the NFL draft grades for all the teams. No Fs, no Fs, just a couple Ds on several teams, right? But I was impressed with the Colts, man. I was impressed with the Colts. I like their draft like a lot. I really like their draft because it showed me that they believe in Anthony Richardson. They at least want to give him a shot. Usually when you got a quarterback that's struggling and they ain't picked up that fifth option or it's a question mark about it, usually they're just like, whatever. But at least they trying. That's the biggest thing, bro. But aside from that, I think we doing good on the channel, man. Really trying to grow everything else though, really to get everything else like monetized and stuff. So you can really like bring in some extra cheese on it, man. But it's a lot harder than you think on other platforms. Like YouTube seems like it's really self-explanatory, right? You usually get what you put into it, right? So, for example, you do a lot of shorts, right? So if you do a lot of shorts, you're gonna see some dividends with that, right? But if you don't, then don't expect to really make no money, right? And then if you're not a long view type of person, right? Content creator, like you ain't really gonna see that because it takes like a lot of views to do that, right? And we ain't there yet. We're gonna get there. But my point is we really want to diversify our portfolio. You know what I'm saying? And we want to get that thing going, man. So if you're watching it right now, man, go ahead and give us a like and subscribe to our other social media platforms. Just help us grow over there. Every view counts. So I ain't going to be like, oh, man, that ain't enough. So, like I said, in this type of profession, you get what you put into it. So we doing what we got to do. That's it, man. So, but like I said, we gonna play some Madden 07, man. I got some more draft glasses to put on here, man. Surprisingly, it's only like I don't think I got to 10 years yet. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I got to 10 years yet. Thomas Brooks and stuff. I don't even know what I need for real. I think I did pretty good in the draft though. I think I did pretty good in the draft. So yeah, like I did pretty good in the draft. So we'll definitely check that out. Uh, got juice. Didn't have the best. Yeah, didn't have the best like rookie season in terms of like numbers or whatever. But he was a running fool and he was a running fool. That's all I could really say. He was out there running and gunning, man. You got Kelvin Diggs out there, bro, doing his thing. Telling you, Kevin Diggs, stupid, bro. Stupid. That boy, nice. I think I made him on the on NCAA, right? And he was like 230, right? 230. Like by the time he left the school, he was about where he at right now. You know, just a big running back, man. Stupid fast and stuff. Yeah, you gotta give up that number, bro. You gotta get that up. Yeah, you gotta get that up. Go ahead and get like 60 or something. Because Diggs is gotta get that 44, man. Gotta get that 44. Yeah, that shit look a little bit smoother, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Smith, Carter, stupid. He going dumb, bro. Damn, I can't believe y'all sleep on Cookie like that, bro. Y'all wildin'. Alright, so let's start moving these linemen around. So yeah, Conrad already one of the best tackles in the league. 6'9", Ghost at 6'10". Alright, so I might be able to move him. I might be able to move him to right tackle. Yeah, I might be able to move him to right tackle. Yeah, so move him to right tackle. And then move him to guard. Well, leave him at guard. But I think I got another guy too. So we'll probably move one of these dudes. Yeah, we'll probably move one of these dudes to tackle real quick. Just for like that dude's strong as hell, man. Arms popping up out of the damn thing. Look how big that nigga is, man. That motherfucker arms popping out of the damn sleeves, bro. That's nasty work, bro. That's nasty work. That's nasty work, bro. He popping up out the sleeves. Ooh. And then I'm gonna put Golston at left guard. And that'll be cool. Yeah, that'll be cool. Put him at left guard, right? And then now we 7 feet right there. We 6'10" right there. We 6'5" right there. But we gonna be 6'10" right there. And then we gonna be 6'9" over there. So we gonna be big across the board. And then we gonna be 6'7" at center. Alignment don't necessarily need no damn equipment for real. You don't really need that. All they need is like maybe gloves, maybe what elbow pads and elbow braces and shit. They don't really need nothing else. They be getting dirty. You don't need all that shit to get nasty. You know what I'm saying? So no, but yeah, we gonna be good right there. Maybe had to move somebody here or there, but I think we did all right. So we ended up Patrick Hoyt. Honey, dude, what you doing? TD. Shit, I don't even know who the fuck we drafted, man. Who did we draft in the first round, man? We wasn't terrible last season. All right, yeah, okay, that's cool. So we went heavy. Wish I could show y'all he won the Heisman playing defense, bro. I mean, he played some offense too, but he was cold as hell. I mean, he was killing folks, man. Like, he was killing, dog. That shit was fun as hell. All right. Let's see. We should be good to start this motherfucker. Yeah, man. Yeah, but yeah, see this training camp, baby. You know what? We're gonna start with the ground attack, man. We're gonna start with we're gonna start with that. Yeah, bro, it's gonna rain again. So we're gonna see what we got. Ball hawk like Ezekiel Freeman. I'm the general on the field. I'm everywhere I need to be. If you play Blitz the League too, you know where that came from. Ooh, we pancaked that into the dude. Yeah, I run this clock out. I'm petty. uh-uh. Nah, you gonna need a little bit more than that. That boy run hard. He run hard, man. He run stupid hard. Hit that inside. Yes, sir. Pick up 3 yards. Pick up 3 yards. Bow. Where you going? Stop. Don't do it to him. Bow. Hit that edge. Whoop, 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 whoop. Boom. Get your ass off me. Uh. Oh, nice tackle. I ain't gonna lie. That's cool. Uh-uh. Nope. Too fast. You ain't gonna beat him to the edge. That's for sure. Oh, we going inside. Oh, he tripped over, dude. Oh, that's where you need the new shit. That stumble thing. Goddamn. I got that for progress though. Uh-huh. Wow. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. 1-on-1. Bow. Get your ass off me. Mm. Couple of seconds left. I could have beat that shit a little bit. That's all right. We gonna rock it again. Let's go. A lot harder to get. Too fast. Too fast. You ain't gonna stop him. Oh. Oh, goddamn. Oh, shit. Hey, you fucking cats up, man. Get off me, nigga. Run that fucking ball. Uh, oh my god. This is the best pickup ever, bro. He just pancake everybody. Ooh, nice tackle. Open space. Oh, change direction on that Marcus Allen shit. Oh shit, you fast as hell. I forgot. I forgot. You had to remind me. Get on that goal line. Get nasty with it. Yeah. Uh huh. Oh yeah. Good shit. That shit. Way to salvage that. It wasn't going that well. All right, we're gonna try to get all seven, baby. All seven of these. It's gonna be rough because we got some dogs on defense this year. We're gonna have to work. We're gonna have to work. Ah man, it ain't working. How fast these balls. Quickest way to the end zone is a straight line. Oh yeah, nice move. Uh oh. Well, don't baby, it's my turn. I never squeal. I might get like three. I might get like three. That's all right. At least that's how you know. Oh, four. Okay, cool. What's the same? Shut the fuck up. You're not doing nothing. All right, let's see what I'm thinking. Let's see. So I really want agility, obviously. His ability to move. Yeah, ability to move in tight spaces. I want to help with the carrying, that's for sure. You don't want to be like that. So I think that'll work. Obviously, get that done, and then you need shit, man. I don't know who you need. You could go after Quan and be like, hey, we really need you to take that next step. Right? But shit, Cookie been in the league since he been in the league for a minute. And he ain't even lived up to that shit yet. So that's a problem. Man, that's a tough one. That's tough. I actually would like, would like to be able to use Quan a lot more. He dropped a whole lot of touchdowns, bro. He was rough. That's crazy because he like good as fuck, man. But I guess for like a basketball player trying to play, this could be a little rough transition. My motherfucker is like super tall, bro. So it's like we can hit him with the intermediate, bro. It's a wrap. But we already got dudes like that. So it's like we need to be able to take the top off the defense, right? Even in the red zone, we need to be able to take the top off the defense, man. Like for real. And having a dude like Carter is good, right? He's an albatross. He's a everything. If you can really get that shit good, specifically in the red zone. Oh shit, that's ugly. I think he'll be good. Yeah, man. He was good as fuck though in college though. Like it was nasty. It was like what are you doing? You know? But even then he had like some weird ass drops, like the drops that don't make sense. Like that one. Or, the one where you high point it and it just hit the dude's hands and shit. Like that's the one that kind of yeah, like that's the one that kind of make yeah, we keep those. And shout out to the person that gave us the subscription, the last one, because you just gave us 32,500, man. Thank you, whoever that was. Thank you. And I think everything has to go to catching. Like you can't just not have it. But if we're gonna do this, I got to have what's it? Got to do that. Gotta do that. You need that damn awareness to be like super. Hey, y'all. What would y'all do that? Oh man, the internet is a dangerous place, man. But yo, it's hilarious sometimes, man. Oh shit, that looked like a fucking circle. I think like my problem is I don't like to get my feet set. Like the feet set with the quarterback be scrambling and shit. I don't like it. So I'm always like in motion because I know if I stop moving, like I would get sacked because everybody like playing on all Madden is like the hardest thing. So like if you standing still, it's like Fortnite, you gonna get sniped or something. So I absolutely hate like standing still. So if y'all like watching and y'all say, "Oh man, like why is he always moving with the quarterback?" Because I don't like to get sacked at all, man. Like I gotta keep moving, like to escape the to escape the pressure. Because sometimes they just jailbreak you, right? You ain't got time to even get the ball to the running back, or something like that. Check down, hot read, whatever. So I try to like stay moving, move up, move back, move this, move that, just maybe to what's the word? To try and get the defense to I guess change what it's doing, react to the dude running. I know some people be like, well, why didn't you just do the accuracy and everything? And I'm just like, no, I don't really want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Not really. I don't want to do that. And I don't want to do that because I want his awareness to be like really good. That's what I want. That's what I really, really want. I want his awareness to be like that. A curious case of Derek Graham, man. Like I don't know. I don't know if he's really gonna be able to get any other job, man. I think his career is backup city right now, bro. I don't think it's anywhere he could go at 80 overall and really do what he gotta do, man. Like I think the running medium is like, damn, we didn't get no show. It was just 1 week. He ain't do that. Yeah, man. So I think he just backed up City right now, bro. Like I said, I try to get all the quarterbacks that went to like a school on NCAA football, try to get them jobs and shit, but he was terrible. I mean, not necessarily terrible because he was good and then he got hurt and then that was it. And then after that, he was pretty bad, especially with Atlanta. That was horrible. So it really ain't nowhere he could go without some foolery happening. Like even trying to start in Las Vegas would be crazy. He couldn't do that. Drew Mays ain't giving up that spot anytime soon. So, and he was just there not too long ago, so that's not happening. Definitely not happening there. Definitely not happening there. Definitely not happening there. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think he ain't gonna get no spot, bro. That's it. He like the first one to not really do shit. Like, I can't find no spot for you. You know? You know what's funny about Corey Herring, bro? He ain't even play in college, like, at all. Like, he might have got, like, maybe one season. He's like a 5-star. And, like, he went to, like, I think he went to Miami or some shit. He didn't even play. But he got picked. And I was like, all right, cool, whatever. You know? That shit was kind of funny. I was like, damn, he ain't never gonna play. I'm thinking, he might transfer or some shit. Oh, that's the old school mentality. We gonna ride it out. Now everybody leaving, bro. Like, oh, they give me some more money over there, bro. And you didn't get the feel, ain't get to see the field at where you was at, you know. So that's my whole thing. Jason Thompson, first overall pick, West Virginia. So like that's his squad, unless he start like being super ass, whatever. But how about turning the fucking corner, man? John Kramer, first overall pick. You know, San Francisco was okay, but they ass at this time, so they gonna continue to be ass. Right? Like, and then Houston was bad in terms of interceptions and shit. Then he come play with us, refine some shit, and then kind of smooth it out with the Giants, and then turn that shit the fuck up with the Cardinals, man. Shout out to Kramer, dog. Really just staying with it. Definitely not a Hall of Famer, bro. Not with 116 interceptions and 84 touchdowns or anything. But still, staying down, Who else was in that thing, man? So it's Juice, Kramer. Obviously, Kendall's gonna be a Hall of Famer, bro. It's like that's not fair. That's not fair. You know what I'm saying? It's not fair. He's actually turned into a better passer than anything. Then you got Spain who turned that shit on. So He did hella good last season. Still ain't the most accurate passer, but if he can stay healthy, he'll be all right. And they gave him a nice new deal. So he's one of those ones. So he'll be all right. Let's see who else was in that thing, man. Roberson, he good. He done had some good ass seasons with Pittsburgh, but you know, not the best seasons with them. But balanced in terms of decision making because he's even, even Steven. He signed a nice deal in free agency to go to New York, so that's not terrible. Let's see. Hammond. He been the one. He was with the Stallions, bro. Got their boys to the AFC title game a couple times, but they had to play us. So they wasn't gonna beat us. But talk about the dude that really I didn't think was gonna be that good. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think it was gonna be that good. Not at all. I didn't think it was gonna be that good. I was like, all right, whatever. Because he broke his leg in the damn season. I was like, okay, well, yeah, that sucks, you know. But he turned that shit up, man. He got a nice chunk of change too. He got a nice chunk of change, bro. What 30 billion around this time, so you start to look at it like in today's numbers, that might be like a cool 130. No, that might be a cool $130 million, man. And you fast forward to today, so today's metrics. So they got Andrew Long, Heisman winner. Yeah, Heisman winner. Give me 1 second, people. Be right back. All right, we back. We back. We back. We back. Now, what was I talking about? I was talking about Andrew Long, Heisman winner. Motherfucker's cold. He's cold as hell. He trying to figure things out in the NFL, man. He would kind of be like Anthony Richardson, if I had to say so right now. He trying to figure it out. Now, going into the season, it's his starting job though. That's his spot. He ain't giving that up, man. But you gotta figure that out though. Yeah, you gotta figure that out a little bit. But I don't know. We got a couple running backs though that went to my school. That's good. Coleman like the best though. He was the best one so far anyway. Yeah, he got like 6,000 yards, man. Finally got that starting spot. He 30, so they might actually cut him next season. Yeah, Brian Mason. That Marcus Brock. Yeah, 91. He been pretty good. Couple time Pro Bowler. Brent White. He been solid. Second rounder. Jonas Howell. Third rounder. Had a good season last year. And Calvin Diggs obviously had a real good season last year. That's pretty much it. Got TJ Pascal. Good as hell. Converted tight end. Fullback. Like to say it worked out. Marshall. Joe Brown. I think that was Peyton Hillis. I think this is Peyton Hillis. Yeah, we did pretty good there. Fever is alright though. I only got one really OG that's really good though. Sean Johnson been solid since he came into the league. He about to be like stupid Hall of Fame shit. Yeah. Mario Cotton is another good one from Florida. I think that's Calvin Johnson right here. And Larry Fitzgerald. He's still good. I think it's supposed to be Deshaun Jackson. That's crazy with the Eagles too. Mariba's good, but he ain't really do shit though. Yeah, he ain't really do that. See, we've been missing on receiver though. Forte's good, sorta. Clifford the what though? If I get my hands on Clifford, that'll be pretty good. You got any tight ends that's top in the league? Mike Dickens, first round pick. Tackle. Glasper, 92. Oh yeah, we got some pretty good ass players. I think that might be it in terms of like drills and shit, but um,
sports fans, thanks for tuning in. I'm Tony Bruno. We have a great preseason broadcast for you today with plenty of big news from around the NFL. We have a jam-packed slate of goodies to share with everybody, so don't touch your dials. Stay tuned. We got an update out of Washington. The Skins are coming into the season looking. I don't think there's a more balanced team in the NFL than these guys. Both sides of the ball. Shut you out. They can win games in the final minutes. This is going to be one great group of players, and their coaching staff is extraordinary too. They really are the best team in the league, if you ask me. But that's why I'm here to tell you. But your opinions count too. That's why we always get your calls in. Anyway, early season prediction. This team will definitely go deep into the playoffs and may even take home to the party. You heard it here first on the Tony Bruno Show. Let's go to the ball and see what's up.
Big news out of Washington this week. The Redskins are coming into this season looking really good on paper. Now, I don't think there's a more balanced team in the NFL than these guys. They've got some special players on both sides of the ball. They can score at will. They can shut you out. They can win games in the final minutes. This is going to be one great group of players, and their coaching staff is extraordinary too. They really have the best team in the league, if you ask me. Well, you don't have to ask me, because that's why I'm here, to tell you. But your opinions count too. That's why...
Coming to you live from Redwood Shores, it's the EA Radio Show with your host, Tony Bruno.
Hello, sports fans. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Tony Bruno. We have a great preseason broadcast for you today with plenty of big news from around the NFL. Hey, thanks for tuning in to EA Radio again today for the Tony Bruno Show. Big stuff coming up on today's show, so don't touch that dial. Stay tuned. Dateline, Washington. The Skins are coming into this season looking really good on paper. Now, I don't think there's a more balanced team in the NFL than these guys. They've got some special players on both sides of the ball. They can score at will. They can shut you out. They can win games in the final minutes. This is going to be one great group of players, and their coaching staff is extraordinary too. They really have the best team in the league, if you ask me. Well, you don't have to ask me, because that's why I'm here, to tell you. But your opinions count too. That's why we always get your calls in. Anyway, early season prediction, this team will definitely go deep into the playoffs and may even take home the Lombardi Trophy. You heard it here first on the Tony Bruno Show. All right, time to get some calls.
Oh, man, are we in for a great season or what? I'm so psyched. It's not like you can't tell, that I'm excited or anything. I mean, add this up. Great defense, great offense, lots of wins. I can see this team going 16-0. I really don't even think that would be out of the question. We might lose a game or two because, everyone has a bad day. But if they play at the level they're capable of, just week in, week out, they have nothing to worry about. It's spent a lot of money, big bucks getting those players. But, it's up to them to perform up to their expectations. And I'll tell you what, my expectations are high for them. That's it for me today, man. Thanks.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your point of view. Nice job. I'm being told we have some callers on the line who have issues to discuss. So we're here to get those things out in the open and debate them. So how about we go to the first caller? Hi, you're on. What's your beef?
How's it going, Tony? I'd just like to get your take on players going both ways, offense and defense. There's a lot more of it going on these days. Troy Brown's at corner. Richard Seymour's at fullback. Champ Bailey's catching passes at receiver. Warren Sapp, the big fella's at three-point stance at tight end. Week to week, never know what to expect. Let me hear your take on this.
That's one of the things that makes the NFL so great. One thing to keep in mind, though, is the fact you don't really see a whole lot of teams doing this kind of thing. Yeah, sure, you'll see a few teams doing stuff like this just about every week. A team like the Patriots is a good example. But you always want to have your best athletes on the field, right? That's why you see that kind of thing more now than you used to. Another byproduct of the salary cap, in my opinion. Think about it from the player's point of view for a second. When you ask Mike Vrabel what play he remembers most from his career, do you think he'll start telling you about the time he sacked Joe Quarterback? Do you think that he'll tell you about some big hit that he put on a running back to knock the ball loose? Or do you think he'll tell you about the certain pass reception that you all remember? That's the thing. A lot of the times you see someone playing a position they normally wouldn't, and you know that a big play could be right around the corner. Okay, we'll have to leave it at that. All right, now on the phone with us is head coach Lovie Smith, and we're very excited he could be with us now. Coach, thanks for letting us quiz you on this fine morning.
Thank you for having me.
Coach Smith, now's the time the teams are starting to cut their rosters. You're watching all the players real closely. During the preseason, what do you look to do? What are the main goals?
Preseason, again, evaluation. As much as anything, get a good look at everyone. We want to get, the guys that we know will be playing for us. We want to try to get them some plays and get them in a little bit of playing shape. But number one thing, we want to stay healthy and have our best group on the field the first game. And again, just try to evaluate the young guys and see how they'll fit into our plans.
As far as the playing goes, especially those returning starters, how do you decide the amount of time they're actually on the field during these games?
We have a formula that we pretty much use throughout. First preseason game, we'll play the starters 1 quarter. Second preseason, we'll play them 2. Third preseason game, we'll normally play them 3. And then the fourth preseason game, we'll try to get some of our younger players in.
All right, Coach, this is one of my favorite questions. I always have to ask this. You're going to give a newly acquired veteran more playing time than a returning veteran?
In the preseason, newly acquired veteran, yes, no doubt. You're trying to, again, you don't really know, Tony, until you get the guys out there exactly what they can do. So we'll try to put them in as many game situations as we can. the veterans that we have, we should have an idea about what they can do. So we're just going to try to, get them as fundamentally sound as possible, but really try to put the new guys in many tough situations as we can.
Once again, we're speaking with head coach Lovie Smith. Well, Coach, I know we're real early in your head coaching career. Is there anything you have in mind after it's all over when you retire?
Oh, no, that's the only thing I've ever wanted to do in my life. I can't believe they pay us for this. So I'll coach until it's time for retirement, and then I'll go around and I'll watch other friends coach.
A lot of great things about being an NFL head coach, I'm sure. Can you name one or two things in particular that you really enjoy?
Just the relationships that you make, throughout. To see a player come in with talent and a lot of times with untapped talent potential, and to see him grow and become better, and to see a player.
Live from beautiful downtown Redwood Shores, California, it's the EA Radio Show with Tony Bruno.
Hello, sports fans. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Tony Bruno. We have a great preseason broadcast for you today with plenty of big news from around the NFL. Don't you even think about moving from the spot you're in right now, because we have news and fun.
Live from Silicon Valley, it's time for the EA Radio Show with host Tony Bruno.
Hello, sports fans. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Tony Bruno. We have a great preseason broadcast for you today with plenty of big news from around the NFL. There is information aplenty coming your way. You don't want to miss it, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Live from beautiful downtown Redwood Shores, California, it's the EA Radio Show with Tony Bruno.
Hello, sports fans. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Tony Bruno. We have a great preseason broadcast for you today with plenty of big news from around the NFL. Another example of broadcasting excellence coming up today. Don't you go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Live from Silicon Valley, it's time for the EA Radio Show with host Tony Bruno.
Hey, I'm Tony Bruno. All right, everyone, I know you're as excited as I am about the upcoming plate of games for week number 1. We're going to have a boatload of information for you. Don't you even think about moving from the spot you're in right now, because we have news and fun coming up. Stay tuned. Hey, sports fans, our writers have come up with a great question for today. Call in and see if you can guess the answer to this query. This is one of those statistics you hear about and say, wow, who knew? The question is, in 2004, which foreign country was tops as far as having the most NFL players on rosters? Going to the phones now. This caller thinks they know which country led the world in having the most NFL players on rosters in 2004.
I got to hand it to you, Tony. Hey, look, this is a tough one, but I'm going to take an educated guess, and I'm going to say Australia.
No, that is not the right answer, but hey, thanks for trying. Okay, let's get to the phones. This question is a stumper. Hopefully this person knows the answer. Lay it on us.
I got to go with England.
Jolly old England, you say? Wrong. Hey, but we appreciate you listening. Joining us on the show today is kicker Paul Edinger. Paul, it's great to have you on.
Thanks, Tony.
How important is it for the team to get off to a great start this year?
It's the most important thing. You got to want to just get off to a good start and continue to do well and keep that good start going. If you start off poorly, then, it can snowball. Who knows? You might end not doing well, be down on yourself, but getting a good start definitely gives you confidence.
Live with kicker Paul Edinger. Where in the world did you come up with that crazy kicking stance, man?
Well, Tony, I just, kind of made it up myself, just experimenting with a few things, trying to just make myself better.
Coming to you live from Redwood Shores, it's the EA Radio Show with your host, Tony Bruno.
Hey, I'm Tony Bruno. All right, everyone, I know you're as excited as I am about the upcoming slate of games for week number 1. We're going to have a boatload of information for you. Hey, thanks for tuning in to EA Radio again today for the Tony Bruno Show. Big stuff coming up on today's show, so don't touch that dial. Stay tuned. It's time once again for the EA Sports Question of the Day. This is one of those statistics you hear about and say, wow, who knew? The question is, in 2004, which foreign country was tops as far as having the most NFL players on rosters? Going to the phones now. This caller thinks they know which country led the world in having the most NFL.
Let's go to midfield for the coin toss. Well, the teams are out on the field. The crowd in full throat as we get this new season started with the kickoff. From the 2. The offense is heading out onto the field for their first drive of the game. First and 10.
Start the drive at the 24-yard line. First and 10.
Only one man in the backfield. Kramer with a man in motion. Going to the right. Drop in the backfield for a short loss.
He likes to run in behind his blockers and then make a cut off their hip for a big gain. But that strategy didn't work here.
Ball on their own 23. They're shifting the linebackers. The Cardinals line up in trips bunch. They give it to the halfback. Ratliff is there for the tackle at the 25.
The defense is trying to shut down the running game early to force him to pass. We'll have to see if it works. It causes him to give up on it here in the first half.
The defense changing its coverage. Here comes the blitz. From the wide receiver, Howard brings him down at the 41.
When you have guys with speed that can get open downfield, it gives you the ability to run long pass patterns. But it all begins with the offensive line because they're going to have to hold their blocks a little longer because it takes more time for the play to develop.
With a counter play, big hit on the ball count.
The face mask.
The officials are signaling that he grabbed the face mask.
Sometimes the defender will do whatever it takes to get a guy down. This time he got caught pulling him down by the mask.
Bryant, the lone back. Gives the ball off. King is there on the stop at the 49-yard line.
1 yard. This one shot.
Ball on their own 49.
Ball on the 49-yard line.
Dropping back. Pumps. Gets the pass off. This one falls incomplete. Laid it up a little too softly that time. Linebacker shifting. With the throw. Nearly intercepted. Mills was his intended target.
Mills, the intended receiver.
Larson is ready to punt this one away. Golden sets up, waiting for the punt. No return here. Back it comes to the 20.
First and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
Okay, baby, come on, Stack.
Arizona goes with a four-man front. He gets the count. Fisher is there on the stop. No place to run on that.
And the thing is, when you don't get underneath the defensive line, you're not going to have the leverage that's needed to knock them off the ball. At that time, the defense had all the leverage.
Under pressure.
They have a bunch of guys in this defense that can really get after their quarterback. With their speed and quickness, they can get around the blockers and put a lot of pressure on the signal caller.
The Cardinals come out in a nickel pack. Pressure. Will take off. And he stopped at the 36-yard line.
Right here is how he can hurt you. They get him in a third down situation. And if they can give him a lane to run through, he's going to take it. And right there, he takes it for a big first down.
Thanks on first down. With the pass, he hits his back. He has room to run. It is there for the tackle at the 44.
A successful offense is one that can run and throw for good yardage on first down.
Pickup of about 8.
Second and 2. Ball on the 44-yard line.
They line up in the I formation.
The flag going.
They give it to the halfback. Fisher comes up to make the play at the 44-yard line. Third and a deuce. Out of the I formation. Hand it off. Number 93 brings him down, but they get enough to move the chains. Another third down conversion.
I'll tell you, this time they went to the ground, and it doesn't seem to matter what they're calling out there. When it gets to third down, it's about to be first down.
Williams with split backs. Well, neither team has scored as the first quarter comes to. And we're ready to start the second quarter. There's 3 minutes left in the half.
Let's go.
The Cardinals come out in a 4-3. Gets rid of it. The 40. Can't bring it down. The 30. Stanley is there on the stop. The 22-yard line.
Long pass, long gain after the catch. They did everything but score on that one.
Flawlessly executed that time. And a pickup of 30 yards. Arizona comes out in their nickel package. Throwing. Jumping and has it. Touchdown. Home team. They put up 6 points by beating the coverage.
Cover 2 does have some hold, especially in the seam. You better kick it here.
Coleman comes in to attempt the point after. The extra point attempt is good.
Scoring a touchdown not only puts points on the board, it sends a message to the other team that if you execute properly, they won't be able to stop you. And they say 90% of the game is half mental.
This one is handled by Moss. So after being forced to punt the last time they had it, the offense heads back out onto the field. Ball on their own 32.
Ball on the 32-yard line.
We turn it up. Go low.
32.
He'll pass on the first down. Pressure coming. Throws this one away.
Now, smart coach would call this defense.
Ball on their own 32.
Ball on the 32-yard line.
Let's go, B. Let's go.
Ryan, the lone back, steps up into the pocket. With the throw, dropped in the backfield for a short loss.
On the reception, excellent awareness to see what was developing and get in position to make the play and drop him for a loss.
Almost at the 2-minute mark now.
Ball on the 20.
Keep the throttle down. Out of the shotgun. Dropping back. Gets the pass off. And it's intercepted. Kramer picks the wrong spot to throw to. It'll be a turnover, John.
Yep, sometimes you think you can sneak one by. Then the defense makes a great play on the ball and beats your receiver to it.
The Cardinals come out in a 4-3.
Let's go. Let's go now.
Dropping back to pass on the first down. Closing in. Number 93 gets to him in a hurry.
He really overpowered the blocker that time. He's a big, big, strong man.
Two minutes left in the quarter.
Ball on the 37-yard line.
The Cardinals line up in a 4-3. Drops back. Gets rid of it. Thank you, Justin. Downing is there on the spot at the 32-yard line.
The defense can't suffer a letdown because they've done a great job the last two plays to force this situation. One more great play should get them the ball back with some time to work with.
Ball on the 32-yard line.
Arizona with 6 defensive backs. They'll bring the blitz. Under pressure. They're going to run. Ball loose. And they can't take advantage of the turnover because then they turn it over themselves. And they're ready to go on offense after that fumble. They'll start at the 28-yard line. They're shifting the linebackers. Kramer sends a man in motion. They're blitzing. Launches it across the middle. It's caught. The 10. Touchdown, Cardinals.
I'll tell you, this is nice work by both the quarterback.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo, can you hear me? Yeah, I just got toasted. I just got toasted. Yeah, I just got toasted for a long ass touchdown, man. Nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty work. And I don't like it. That's my first round pick, man. You got toasted on that shit. But I tell you what, that was a good ass thing. I don't think I don't think you can play online on PS2 no more. I think they closed all the servers down like a couple years ago. Now EA Sports servers are always down. That ain't nothing new. After a while, they just kind of you got hit a little bit. Oh yes, sir. I take that shit. I ain't finna keep hitting my quarterback like that. I ain't gonna keep doing that. God damn, dude, hold on to the ball. Shit. You too damn big to be fumbling like that. God damn. Don't make me trade, man. Come on, man. Let's get after this dude. Oh shit, go the wrong way. Come here, get your ass down, boy. Yeah. Yeah. I get the rule. That's my special package when I put my big defensive lineman standing up. Oh man, but he got your little ass down. We ain't playing, bro. We ain't playing. Yeah, it definitely was. But he chop block dude. Yeah, hold up. I see. Come on, get your ass over here. Ah, Mr. Tackle. Damn. Yeah, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we've been working for like 2 years, man. So we've been pretty good. So thank you again. Come here, get in that thing. Come on, motherfucker. Oh yeah, thank you. But yeah, we've been working for like 2 years. So I'm just trying to grow some more. Come here, yes sir. Play my music.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Yes sir. Oh, you gotta catch that. You gotta catch that. You gotta catch that, bro. Now you gonna make this cheap ass field goal because I'm gonna take that shit. Gotta hold on, man. Oh, that was close to being just disgusting work, man. That was just gonna be nasty. He had the thing, dude just got up too fast, man. He got up way too fast. So that woo! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. I'm at the rope. Ah, you motherfucker. Oh, you supposed to take off. Ah, you're supposed to take off, man. You wasn't supposed to, was not supposed to do that. God damn, man. He's supposed to like go deeper. but that's okay. Mm-mm. Even if even if you thought you was gonna spin back, bro, you was about to get lit the fuck up. It was over, bro. That was done. Ooh, almost. Oh man, you should make that shit. Fucking Kramer, bro. That's crazy. Motherfucker had an up and down career. And then, oh, come on. 82? Damn, you got a block, dude, man. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's it. That's all I needed. All right, it's time to stop playing. You too slow. Get the hell on. All right, trying to stop playing, bro. We trying to be too cute and run this offense like it's supposed to be right. Nah, man, we need to just do it like the West Coast offense be doing. You know. Woo! Ooh, man. Somebody soft up in front, man. Y'all get y'all ass whooped. Mm-mm. I'll take that. Try to open that shit up just a little bit. You can't gain 2 yards. You don't deserve to be champ. Oh shit, I done fucked up. I thought I was calling a fake hike. My bad. Look, that's because I played it a long time. Don't mean that I know all the buttons, okay? That was my fault. Come here. Where you going, bro? That boy just nasty. That boy nasty. We got a false start, baby. Oh, damn. Oh, man. I'm trying to do something that's going to distract them from the actual plan. So the actual plan in this was actually to call something else, right? But I ain't had no timeouts, so I'm like, all right, well, let me just call something to distract them from what I really want to do, because they got no time anyway. So call an audible, right? Something crazy, and call something crazy over here. Make them think, all right, we going for that fade in the corner, right? But truthfully, it's all a decoy, right? Even the damn screen, even the screen is a decoy because all I want to do is keep people over here. I want to keep everybody over here because I need this space over here. I need as much room over here to take off and run. Because, like I said, there's no time left. I ain't got no timeouts either. So, look, 2 seconds left, clock running down. So, you want to be able to get that over there. So, calling that decoy over here to the corner, got that corner occupied. Then the screen got people over there. So technically we got some blockers over there as well. But the goal is to create this space over here. Because dude shouldn't be able to catch him. He shouldn't be able to catch him. Not to the pylon. It's a lot of space over there. It's either gonna be like it turned out to be, a wide open thing, or it's gonna be a car crash. And a car crash is right here where if he was a little faster, we meet at the goal line. And then after that, it's a car crash and it's a photo finish. So we're just at that point we at the referees, discretion, right? But like I said, I wanted all that room so we could really just either get it done or whatever. But the goal was definitely so we ended up getting that thing done. I'm sure he won that shit on the last play though. Oh. Mm. Let's see what we got next, man. It was a good game though. We ain't even played good at all. I couldn't run the ball, couldn't do nothing, which is surprising because offensive line is just stupid, bro. Stupid, man. Yeah, offensive line is straight crazy, bro. Like it's crazy. We got Conrad, he's 7 feet. You know what I'm saying? We got 6'10" guard, bro. 6'7" center. 6'10" guard. 6'9" tackle, dog. Nasty work. Nasty work. That's like the nickname for them would be the Border Patrol, right? Because we in Mexico City, right? So you got these big old linemen, bro, not letting nobody in. Tell me that's not a cold nickname, man. For offensive linemen in Mexico City, call themselves the Border Patrol. That's fire, bro. That's fire to me. Yeah, damn. No, let's play the Saints, man. Because it's Andrew Long, man. So we'll sim this thing, and then we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's check it out. Let's see where we at. See what we doing. All right, we 4-2. Having another rough season with the interception. And of course, Kendall gonna be doing good. Spain back to F. Robertson doing okay. Only out for 7 weeks, so that contract starting to look a little nasty. Long out for 3, so
handsome, you're strong, you're big, you're powerful, you got money, you're great at what you do, naturally it's going to be a whole lot of temptation.
nigga foot rock deep.
Naturally, it's going to be a whole lot.
Lined up the kickoff.
First and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line.
Big, the deep man.
Hold the look. Do it again.
Hand it off to the back. Number 31 takes him down at the 45.
A successful running attack requires good blocking up front to be effective.
Ball on their own 45. Williams using split back. Number 42 is there on the stop. He picked up the first on that carry. Ball on their own 46. Split backs this time.
Everything you got.
A pass on first down. Gets rid of it. The wide receiver has it. The 40. And he steps out of bounds at the 37-yard line. Great run after the catch by Ingram.
When you have speed, the other team knows you have speed, then you can get loose underneath because they're giving you such a cushion.
Closing in.
That's just what this defense wants. They do a good job of setting the pace, making the offense adjust to what they're doing out there.
The Cowboys with a four-man front. Throwing on the run. Nearly intercepted. Good timing, getting in between the ball and the receiver to save what would have been a big game. The Cowboys come out on a dime package. The rush is on. Takes off. Aaron takes him down at the 32.
Personal foul.
He yanked his helmet, and it cost him.
With his helmet on sideways like that, I bet he thought his whole head had just been readjusted on his neck.
Going to the air on first down. Gets the pass off, breaks the tackle. Number 90 comes up to make the play at the 11-yard line. Williams completes that for about a 6-yard gain. 8th play of this drive. Ball inside the 10. Dallas comes out in a 4-3. They give it to the halfback. Number 90 is there for the tackle at the 9-yard line. 1 yard gain on that play.
Third and
The 7-yard line is where they have to go on this third down play. The Cowboys come out in a 4-3. They'll take off. He gets in there. Touchdown.
Let me show you how they got in on that one. The quarterback drops back the pass, doesn't see anyone open. So he takes off for the end zone, and nobody even really gets a hit on him.
The point after is good. Perfect way to start this one off as they move the ball down the field for the touchdown.
They came out with a plan on offense and executed it to perfection.
Good distance. From the 1 yard line. A lot of space in front of him. Dives, touchdown.
And what you're going to see here is a good example of how you can set up blocking on kick return. Watch how they create a crease for him. He sees his lane, makes some moves, then he's gone.
The extra point attempt is good. And so before their offense can even take the field, they return the kickoff for the touchdown.
Kick returning is a feel thing. Not only do you have to get under the kick and secure it, but you got to find that lane that you're looking for and look for some help from your blockers to set up that block or two that you need to break free.
They'll knock them out of bounds at the 37-yard line. Ball on the 37-yard line. The Cowboys line up in a 4-3. Under pressure. Keeps it. There he goes. And he goes out of bounds at the 20-yard line.
Watch. Now, the key to this first down was the fact that the defense lost containment on the quarterback. He's out there running around, and that time it got him a first down.
Give it to the halfback, number 33, with the stop at the 19-yard line. Let's see what they can do in the red zone. Their last red zone trip resulted in a touchdown. King is there for the tackle at the 15. They don't deviate at all from the last play call as they keep it on the ground. Dallas using 3 linebackers. Steps up, throws it, swings it out to his running back. Number 31 is there on the steals at the 14. One big defensive worker, so it'll bring up 4th down. Here we go. This will take the lead. The field goal attempt is good. So at the end of one, the score is 10. And we're ready to start the second quarter. The kickoff team is lined up for another one, and this time they have to have better coverage downfield.
Yep. To be able to hold this lead, they need to bottle them up.
This one is fielded by Wright. Dallas trying to push this one all the way down the field for the lead. The ball on their own 25th.
Start the drive at the 26-yard line. 1st and 10.
Hand it off. White is there on the stop at the 37. They get the first down on that carry and move the chains for the first time in the game.
1st and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line.
Gives the ball off. Howard is there for the tackle at the 42.
Running the ball consistently is a first step in creating a balanced attack.
2nd and 5 coming up.
Ball on the 42-yard line.
I'm coming through, baby. Pressure, gets rid of it. Incomplete as the defender knocks it away.
The intended receiver.
Almost at the 2-minute mark now. Out of the gun. The defense changing its coverage. Here they come with the pass. Golden makes the tackle at the 48.
This is good communication between the quarterback and his receiver to keep the chains moving. They know where the first down marker is, and they recognize the type of coverage the defense is playing. The ball is there, and so is the catch.
Howard is there for the tackle at the 40-yard line. Good job picking up the blitz, picking up the first down.
Hey, that was a heck of a call. I mean, they saw the pressure was coming, and he knew right where to go with the ball, and he got it there.
For 2 minutes left.
Ball on the 40-yard line.
Watch your eyes. Yeah, you think 19. Good shoot. There we go.
Make the play. Pressure coming. Nothing to do on that play except take it.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
They disguise their rush from the 3-4 sets.
Someone gets free there.
Yeah,
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
They can always bring that extra rusher. You don't know where he's coming from. It could be from the outside or the inside. It could be a linebacker, it could be a safety. And right there, it led to a sack. That's just the kind of play they've come to expect from him. He always seems to make the big play just when they need him to.
Clayton was the intended receiver on that play. Lee will come in now to punt it away. Golden will go back to accept this punt. Into the end zone, touchdown.
First and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
Dallas using 3 linebackers. On the carry. The 30. Hold on, we've got a penalty on the play. Let's check it out.
Holding on the offense. Number 3.
They'll get him for holding here.
I didn't really see a hold on that one. That could be one of those phantom calls.
First down and a long way to go following that penalty. The 2 extra defensive backs. The defense is in the dime. They'll take off. Off and run. Johnny had nobody open. So he takes off and picks up some nice yards.
That was an athletic play right there. Gave him a little gap. He turned it into a big gap and some big yardage.
Ball on their own 20.
Ball on the 20-yard line.
Let's go.
The Cowboys line up in a 4-3. He's going to run. Number 42 comes up to make the play. At the 27, number 42 appears to have sustained an injury and will make his way to the sideline under his own power. Ball on their own 27.
Ball on the 27-yard line.
What's the name?
Williams using split back. Keeps it. A lot of space in front of him. And he'll take it out of bounds at the 34-yard line.
Oh, it's on. 64. Go.
Here comes the blitz. Throws it. Jumps up and comes down with it.
What they're doing here is keeping the defense from huddling up. Keeps the same defense on the field.
Dropping back. Gets rid of it. Completed pass to the basket. Number 31 is there for the tackle at the 48. The home team call a timeout. They have 2 left. Ball right around midfield. Nickelback in this time. Number 83 moves in motion. Dropping back to pass on the first down. He's going to run it. Here's an opener. The 40. And he ducks out of bounds at the 39.
Here's what happened. You get a guy who can move around back there. The defense gets busy covering everyone, and they forget about the quarterback. He gets past that marker and picks up a first down.
Going to the air on first down. He hits his receiver. Williams stops the clock there.
Passing on first down is a way of keeping the defense off balance. If you're successful, it could set up big runs on first down or any typical passing situation.
And a pickup of about 2. Ball on the 36-yard line. Dallas comes out in their nickel package. There he goes. And he steps out of bounds at the 32. Picked up a few yards on the scramble, John.
He's one of those guys who's willing to run to make something happen. You have to be aware of that kind of thing on defense. 32 yards.
Surveying the field. Throwing. And this pass is completed. We're going to spot this one at the 16. He wraps up the ball carrier, and the tackle total is now 4.
I like the hurry up here. It's a change of pace, and it's a way to get the defense uncomfortable.
Trying for the end zone before halftime. Touchdown, home team.
This is a good play by the offense in the red zone. The wide receiver is going to break away right here and come up with a catch and the touchdown.
The point after is good. Coleman will be kicking off. Sends it sailing. From the 1. It's the end of the second quarter. So we'll get ready to go here in the second half. This one is fielded by Wright.
This is where you want to respond quickly, or this could turn into a battle for field position.
Number 42 returns after spending time on the sideline with an injury. Changing things up along the defensive front. And off to the tailback. Thompson comes up to make the play. And he was able to create a lot of space on that run, John.
Well, it started with some good blocking. And when he got through there, he turned upfield, and they weren't in position to tackle.
Only one man in the backfield. He gave it to the halfback. Dropped in the backfield for a short look. Good play by the linebacker to get into the backfield and stop the play for no gain.
I'll tell you, that comes from watching a lot of film. You know the tendencies of the opponent. That was a heck of a play.
Gets rid of it. Almost intercepted. Number 50 had his hands on it.
I think he was invisible out there. Wasn't even seen. That's a great for the offense.
Number 13 from the shotgun. Throws it. And this pass is completed. Number 58 stops him at the 38. Schmidt didn't get enough for the first. Lee comes into the game for the punt. Golden is the deep return man. They'll spot this one where it went out. As close to perfection as possible. They'll mark it out at the 1 yard line.
Now the defense comes out looking to get a safety or cause some kind of turnover to get a score for themselves.
Come on.
They'll go from the I formation. Leave it off. Number 42 makes the tackle at the 4.
He was looking for a place to run, but all those places were filled up with guys waiting to tackle him.
They line up in the I formation. He hands it off. Number 59 is there on the stop. The 10-yard line.
When your offensive line is getting a good push up front, it's a lot easier to pick up yardage on the ground.
The backs are lined up in a 9. Hand off to the tailback. Francis takes him down. The 15.
Hey, all he had to do was get behind those big old blockers and just keep pushing. The next thing you know, they're moving the chain.
The Cowboys come out of the 4-3. Leave it off. Avery is there on the stop. And the 16-yard line. One defensive tackle surges through the line to bring the runner down. Ball on their own 16. Dallas goes with a 4-man front. There he goes. A lot of room to run. And he steps out of bounds at the 25-yard line. A headache for the defense.
You know, that's what a mobile quarterback can do. When everything breaks down, he can run and pick up the first down for you.
Williams with split backs. Pass play here on first down. Open field, and he's going to run. Number 42 makes the play at the 28-yard line. Ball on their own 28. Dallas lines up in a 4-3. With the pass, the wide receiver has it. Francis is there for the tackle. That's why he's so dangerous.
I'll tell you what, he's just a football player and a great ball handler. Anytime you get the ball in his hands, he can be big.
Dallas using 3 linebackers. On the run. He hits his receiver. The back breaks free. The 30, the 20. Long game, but the touchdown saving tackle is made inside the 5-yard line. 5 more yards to get it into the end zone. The last time they were down here, they scored a touchdown. Carter, the man in motion. So we've reached the end of the third quarter with the home team ahead of the Cowboys, 17. The teams are set for the fourth quarter of play. Ball on the 5-yard line. 9th play of this drive. So there's 3 minutes left in this one. Big, the deep man. Touchdown, home team.
Now watch, this is the thing. He looks like one of those downhill runners. He shows some power. Touchdown! Gets him right into the end zone.
The extra point attempt is good. They take a commanding 17-point lead after getting that one into the end zone. Coleman looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. From the 2-yard line.
They need one quick score and then some more.
Right on the turn. The Cowboys will start the drive at the 20-yard line. First and 10.
Only one man in the backfield. Number 13 sends a man in motion. Dropping back pass on first down. Closing in with the throw. And he steps out of bounds at the 46-yard line.
Perfect execution to get this first down. Look at it here. He knows how far they have to move the chain. And he gets it by making the right decision and laying it in there like that.
Defensive line shifting around a bit. They'll pass on first down. There he goes. King is there on the stop at the 46. They come up just short. It was second down.
You know, the quarterback dropped back to pass, didn't see anyone open. They just took off running.
Number 13 will work out of the shotgun. Gets the pass off. Golden makes the stop at the 33.
This is what they have to do. Keep making completions down the field and move the chains. Watch this one. He knows he's got to get the first, and he picks the right guy to throw it to.
It's a blitz. Throwing. He hits his receiver. Can't bring him down. They'll spot this one at the 10-yard line. And that's now 3 tackles for him in this game. It's first and goal at the 10. And the fans finally get to see their red zone offense. They take off. Number 57 comes up to make the play at the 1-yard line. He breaks this one for a game.
You know, you can run any defensive scheme you want. But I'll tell you this, it's hard to compensate for the quarterback that can scramble and make plays on the run.
Lamb, the lone setback. Schmidt, the motion man. It's a blitz with the pass. Touchdown. And this one isn't quite over. Number 13 puts points on the board with that pass. Jones comes in for the extra point. The extra point attempt is good. And they close the gap after the touchdown, making it a 10-point fourth quarter lead. And if they can't recover this onside kick, they're going to be in very serious jeopardy. Here it is from the 41. The home team will start the drive from the 39. Ball on the 39-yard line.
Ball on the 39-yard line.
Pass play here on first down. Stepping up under pressure. The Cowboys call a timeout. They have 2 timeouts left. Great job getting in there to drag the quarterback down, and he picks up the sack.
He'll make 2 or 3 plays like that in just about every game.
The backs are lined up in an eye. Puts it away. Phillip pulls him down at the 40-yard line.
The defense has the upper hand in cases where you're facing third and long. You got to make sure that you don't force anything into that cover.
They've done very well on third down to this point. Pressure. Brings it down, looking to run. Dunbar brings him down before he can reach the marker. Good job to get away, but he'll come up a little short of the first.
He's very dangerous when he takes off and can really run when he finds an open. That might have been one of those times where it might have been better to look for someone open downfield.
Off to the tailback. Avery is there for the tackle at the 31-yard line.
First and 10. Ball on the 31-yard line.
What coming through, baby? Let's go. 20 is showtime, baby.
He'll pass on the first down. Rolling. He finds his man. Golden comes up to make the play at the 45. They'll call this play at the line of scrimmage. Dropping back to pass on the first down. Gets the pass off. Ooh, nearly picked up. And they had to go to the areas that need big plays fast.
That's right. You got to have composure in these situations. Find your receivers who can pick up yardage after the catch. But most importantly, you have to keep the chains moving.
Dropping back. He can't give it.
In a zone,
oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Where the ball has to go. That time it wasn't there.
Pressure coming. Gets rid of it. Almost picked off.
That was a good play, turned bad play. Good because their zone defense worked well. Bad because he dropped the interception. That's one he wishes he could have back.
Defensive line shifting around a bit. I don't think they have a choice. They have to go for it. Dropping back to pass here, needing a big fourth down conversion with the throw. Jumps up. He has it. And he's pushed out of bounds at the 35.
This defense might work. Not today.
The blitz is on. Gets rid of it. This pass is incomplete. Good push by the defensive line, forcing the incomplete pass.
He hung in there. He didn't really have the time that he needed to make the play. The quarterback has to know who his outlet guy is and get the ball to him when he feels that pressure coming.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line.
The defense making some adjustments. He goes down.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Quarterback 4 times. They go with a no-huddle. Back. Closing in with the throw. Receiver has it. Makes the tackle at the 31. It appears they're going to go for it, and here's how they've done so far. Under pressure, gets rid of it. The pass falls incomplete. The offense turns the ball over on downs.
They needed to keep the ball and try to score. Maybe next time they may try something a little different from the playbook. Set, no flat. I can do it, baby. Here we go. Let's go.
Handed it off to the back. Number 59 is there for the tackle at the 36-yard line. Picked up about 6 yards that time. It's 2nd down and 5 to go.
36-yard line. Here we come.
Hand off to the tailback. Andrews brings him down at the 39-yard line. Keeping it on the ground, they chose to run the same exact play, not even a shift in their formation.
Ball on the 39-yard line.
Hard count, fellas. Set.
Hand it off. Avery comes up to make the play at the 43.
That's the end of the game. The final score is the home team. The Cowboys 14.
This game is presented by the authority of the National Football League and EA Sports. Any publication, rebroadcast, or other use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express written permission of EA Sports is prohibited. This is Al Michaels. Good night.
Live from beautiful downtown Redwood Shores, California, it's the EA Radio Show with Tony Bruno.
It's Wild Card Weekend, and thanks for joining us on the Tony Bruno Show. There was some drama in the NFL last week, and we'll talk about it in a moment. Don't you even think about moving from the spot you're in right now, because we have news and fun coming up. Stay tuned. Now it's time for the Coach Call of the Week, and on the line with us today, one of the up-and-comers in the league, head coach Jim Moore. Hey, great to have you on the show, Coach. Thanks for giving us a call.
My pleasure.
Well, let me be the first to congratulate you, Coach, on this year's playoff appearance. In your opinion, what's been the key to the success so far?
We've run the ball and we've stopped the run. Our defense has been very opportunistic. We've gotten key turnovers at the right time to set our offense up to score, give them some short fields, and we remained healthy. And those are the things that we've got to do in these next two games leading into the Super Bowl.
Well, you got a tough road ahead of you. What's it going to take now to win it all in this year's playoffs?
Well, once you get in the playoffs, it's anybody's game. And so what we have to do is just take it one game at a time, one play at a time, and continue to stay focused on the task at hand and not look too far down the road.
Head coach Jim Moore with us on EA Sports Radio. When the season's all over, what do you do to relax and take your mind off coaching?
I love being with my family. I have 4 kids, so I spend a lot of time with my family. I'm a mountain biker, an avid skier, and a beach volleyball player.
Wow, no golf or tennis or fishing. What's your favorite thing about being a head coach in the NFL?
I love the interaction with the players. I love to be in the locker room, in the weight room, on the field, in meetings, just interacting with the players. You know, these are tremendous athletes. For the most part, they're really good people, and it's fun to be around that type of human being.
Great. We'd like to thank head coach Jim Moore for joining us here on EA Sports Radio. Thanks again, Coach. Good luck, and hopefully we have you on the show again soon sometime.
Thanks for having me, Tony.
Great interview today. I really like to talk to Moore. He's a smart coach and an all-around nice guy. If you ask me, he's one of those coaches that has everything he needs to be a huge success in the NFL. I have a tendency to spout off on some topics every now and then, but today we want to hear your thoughts on something you really want to talk about. Hey, how about we start right now? Hi, you're on the air with Tony Bruno.
Hey, Tony, thanks for taking my call. What's your take on quarterbacking in the NFL these days? I'm absolutely fed up with all the mistakes these guys are making, and good quarterbacks are making these mistakes, just not just all the crummy guys. They're throwing into double and triple coverage. They're locking on to receivers. They're not looking off DBs. They're running backwards when they're trying to avoid a sack. I mean, you're just seeing some really, really bonehead decisions by these quarterbacks. Tony, it amazes me how this happens each week, week in, week out. The good guys, the bad guys. There's just no consistency to a quarterback's play. Sure, there's the Bradys and the Mannings, but they seem like they are in the minority, whereas you got just a whole host of other guys making goofy plays, and it's just costing teams wins. What do you think?
Well, since you're not naming names, I won't go there either. What I can say, though, is I know exactly what you're talking about with the mistakes, with the careless play. It's really not as rampant as you make it out to be, though. I don't see it as an epidemic or the wave of the future. I think there's a handful of guys in the league who make mental errors sometimes, but they continue to show improvement, and someday they won't make those types of blunders you're referring to. For example, when certain quarterbacks scramble and they stick the ball out there carelessly, that's a definite mistake. But I think we'll start to see less of that. It's part of the learning curve in the NFL. As far as other types of errors, though, a lot of times it's because the quarterback's not getting protection. You rush any quarterback straight up the middle and get hands in his face, he's going to make mistakes, and he's going to turn the ball over on occasion. All right, so speaking of turning it over, it's time to transition to the next segment. Big news out of Anchorage this week.
Mexico City is now on the clock. 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 Mexico City is now on the clock.
Mexico City is now on the clock. Green Bay now on the clock. Mexico City is 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 now on the clock.
Coming to you. Live from Silicon Valley, it's time for the EA Radio Show with host Tony Bruno.
Hello, sports fans. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Tony Bruno. We have a great preseason broadcast for you today with plenty of big news from around the NFL. There is information aplenty coming your way. You don't want to miss it, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We've got an update out of New York. The Giants are coming into this season looking really good on paper. Now, I don't think there's a more balanced team in the NFL than these guys. They've got some special players on both sides of the ball. They can score at will. They can shut you out. They can win games in the final minutes. This is going to be one great group of players, and their coaching staff is extraordinary too. They really have the best team in the league, if you ask me. Well, you don't have to ask me, because that's why I'm here, to tell you. But your opinions count too. That's why we always get your calls in. Anyway, early season prediction, this team will definitely go deep into the playoffs and may even take home the Lombardi Trophy. You heard it here first on the Tony Bruno Show. All right, it's time to see what our listeners think about this.
Oh, man, are we in for a great season or what? I'm so psyched. It's not like you can't tell, that I'm excited or anything. I mean, add this up. Great defense, great offense, lots of wins. I can see this team going 16-0. I really don't even think that would be out of the question. We might lose a game or two because, everyone has a bad day, but if they play at the level they're capable of, just week in, week out, they have nothing to worry about. They spent a lot of money, big bucks getting those players, but, it's up to them to perform up to their expectations, and I'll tell you what, my expectations are high for them. That's it for me today, man. Thanks.
Hey, thank you for sharing your thoughts, and keep listening. All right, now on the phone with us is head coach Lovie Smith, and we're very excited he could be with us now. Coach, thanks for letting us quiz you on this fine morning.
Thank you for having me.
Coach Smith, now's the time the teams are starting to cut their rosters. You're watching all the players real closely. During the preseason, what do you look to do? What are the main goals?
Preseason, again, evaluation. As much as anything, get a good look at everyone. We want to get, the guys that we know will be playing for us. We want to try to get them some plays and get them in a little bit of playing shape. But we want, number one thing, we want to stay healthy and have our best group on the field the first game. And again, just try to evaluate the young guys and see how they'll fit into our.
Live from beautiful downtown Redwood Shores, California, it's the EA Radio Show with Tony Bruno.
Hello, sports fans. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Tony Bruno. We have a great preseason broadcast for you today with plenty of big news from around the NFL. Don't you even think about moving from the spot you're in right now, because we have news and fun coming up. Stay tuned.
Coming to you live from Redwood Shores, it's the EA Radio Show with your host, Tony Bruno.
Hello, sports fans. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Tony Bruno. We have a great preseason broadcast for you today.
Live from beautiful downtown Redwood Shores, California, it's the EA Radio Show with Tony Bruno.
Hello, sports fans. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Tony Bruno. We have a great preseason broadcast for you today with plenty of big news from around the NFL. There is information aplenty coming your way. You don't want to miss it, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We've got an update out of New York. The Giants are coming into this season looking really
Coming to you live from Redwood Shores, it's the EA Radio Show with your host, Tony Bruno.
Hello, sports fans. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Tony Bruno. We have a great preseason broadcast for you today with plenty of big news from around the NFL. Don't you even think about moving from the spot you're in right now, because we have news and fun coming.
Live from Silicon Valley, it's time for the EA Radio Show with host Tony Bruno.
Hey, I'm Tony Bruno. All right, everyone, I know you're as excited as I am about the upcoming plate of games for week number 1. We're going to have a boatload of information for you. Another example of broadcasting excellence coming up today. Don't you go anywhere. Stay tuned. We've got a lot of things in the headlines today, but we're going to focus on one thing in particular. Then we may get to some of your calls. McKnight has secured the number 1 slot in the backfield. He's not commented too much on the decision, other than to say he's looking forward to being an integral part of the team's offense, and he wants to prove to the fans that he should indeed get the majority of the handoffs. I think the right decision was made. He's demonstrated his value, and he elevated his game to get where he is today. Hopefully, he'll maintain his level of play and make a big contribution, just like he talked about. Let's get our listeners' opinions about this.
I like the move, Tony. I mean, I think it's going to improve this team. He runs hard, man. I mean, he runs real hard, and that's something we haven't had here in a while, you know? Plus, it gives us great depth. It basically means we have 2 great backs of nearly equal talent that, you know, any given time, come in, start for us, contribute. I like the flexibility it gives us, you know? And it's not like the guy's a backup for good now. I mean, you know, he'll see the ball. Here, I bet the coach will have him carry the ball 5, 10 times a game. You might even see him as our 3rd down back. Thanks, Tom.
Thanks for calling in. We know it's tough to get through sometimes. Wide receiver Larry Fitzgerald joins us today on EA Sports Radio. Larry, it's great to have you on, man.
Thank you.
So what's it going to take to get off to a great start this season?
We have to definitely protect our home field. We know we have to be physical offensively and defensively, be able to run the ball, establish the run, and just be efficient with the passing game. Not make a lot of mental errors, interceptions, fumbles, things that could be controlled, and we just need to play physical football.
Yeah, and playing physical football is a lot easier for a receiver when he's 6'3", 2.25", huh? Tony Bruno here, live with Larry Fitzgerald. Larry, many college coaches have said that you were the best collegiate receiver they've ever coached against. Is this a tribute to sheer athletic ability, or is it from playing from the neck up at all times?
Well, I believe those college coaches are being nice. I'm not sure who they are, but I just go out there and just try to do my job. I think it's a combination of smart play and athletic ability.
Larry, a lot of people feel as though you should have won the Heisman at Pitt. What's it going to take for a pure receiver to win it?
Well, I think it would take just the right year. Maybe a better team. Junior, senior, preferably.
Larry Fitzgerald on the phone with us here at EA Sports Radio. All right, now I understand when you were growing up, you were a ball boy for the Vikings, right? Did you pick up any pointers along the way?
How to preserve your body. You got to take care of it. You only get one of them, and you have to be able to get as much out of it as you possibly can.
When you were that ball boy, what was the best prank you saw during a Vikings training camp?
I remember at a Vikings training camp one year, a guy was going to get cut, and the guys offered him $5,000 if he rode his bicycle from the dorm to the practice facility, but naked. And the guy did it, and they gave him $5,000. He was going to get cut, so he earned a few dollars for himself.
All right, Larry, thanks for coming on the show today and being a part of EA Sports Radio. It was good talking to you.
All right, thank you.
Larry Fitzgerald, ladies and gentlemen, very soft-spoken, humble guy. He gets it done on Sundays. You got to respect a guy like Larry. That'll do it for us here at EA Sports Radio. Here's hoping Week 1 goes your way.
And let's go to the field for the coin toss. Both teams have taken the field, and the season is about ready to get started.
Start the game.
Sends it sailing. From the 3-yard line. Jackson finds some open area on the return and brings it back to the 30.
The
Ball on their own
will
30.
Start the drive at the 30-yard line. First and 10.
They'll go from the I formation. That comes up to make the play. Good play by the linebacker to get into the backfield and stop the play for no gain.
I'll tell you, that comes from watching a lot of film, knowing the tendencies of the opponent. That was a heck of a play.
Defensive line shifting around a bit. Under pressure, gets the pass off. Number 57 is there for the tackle at the 38. Number 85 makes the catch, but doesn't get very far.
That's what the mark of a solid defense is. They close in on you in a hurry, and they don't miss tackle.
Third and a deuce.
That's just what this defense wants. They do a good job of setting the pace, making the offense adjust to what they're doing out there.
Golden looks like he's ready for the return. From the 27-yard line. Golden doesn't have a whole lot of room to work with, getting it to the 36-yard line. First and 10.
First and 10.
New Orleans comes out in a 4-3. Hand it off to the back, dropped in the backfield for a short look. Came to the blitz, and there wasn't anywhere to go.
Yeah, and that's why you send all those guys to plug up the hole. At that time, there were no holes at all.
Out of the I formation. Smith comes in motion. They give it to the halfback. Davis comes up to make the play. The backs are lined up in an I. Drops back. Looking for the long completion down the left side. The 20. The 10. Touchdown. Home team.
When you get this kind of execution, you got a great chance of making a big play. Watch it here as everyone takes care of their assignment. Pass is thrown where the receiver can make the best play in the ball. And it's 6 points.
The extra point attempt is good.
Hey, as an offensive coach in this league, you're always making adjustments. And hopefully you can get the defense on its heels and get it in there for the touchdown. Good job by these guys.
Good distance. From the 1.
It's still early in the game, but you got to think the coach wants his guys to make a statement by scoring some points in this drive.
Ball on their own 23. Shifting some personnel up front. It's the toss to the right. Hart is there for the tackle at the 29.
You can't have a good running attack without blocking. But blocking alone won't get you what you need. You got to have a back who can find the holes when they're there.
Keep the throttle down. Here they come. Gets the pass off. No one near his receiver. First down as he's able to hang on to that ball.
Yeah, great job of holding on to it. That one had steam coming off.
It's first and 10.
39-yard line.
Number 26, the deep man. Linebacker shifting. Hand it off. Cole is there on the stop at the 45.
Running the ball consistently is the first step in creating a balanced attack.
Gain of 6 on the play.
2nd and 4. Ball on the 45-yard line.
The defense making some adjustments. Shifting some personnel up front. Looking upfield. The home team are there to pick up the ball. The 20, the 10, touchdown. He recovers the loose ball and finds his way to the end zone. Coleman comes in for the extra point. The extra point attempt is good.
They're going to try and force more turnover. The offense should be aware that they're going to be going for the script. They may be able to take advantage of their aggressive play.
Booming kick downfield. This one is handled by Jackson. The defense caused a fumble the last time out and ended up taking it back for 6.
1st and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line.
They're shifting the linebackers. Only one man in the backfield. The blitz is on. Incomplete.
He decided to try and pass it, and he was taking so much heat that it just kind of wobbled out of there.
25-yard line.
Defensive adjustment. Only one man back. Number 87, the motion man. They're coming with the blitz.
If your tackles don't have quickness, that gives those speed rushing guys a chance to push the puck while creating pressure on the quarterback.
After the sack, they'll be looking at 3rd and long here. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and the score is 4. The teams have split time, and we'll start the second quarter. So about 3 minutes left. It's a blitz. It's the pass off. This pass is incomplete.
Good defense and 3-and-out series are the way to keep your defense fresh and rested.
Nothing happening on that drive, and they'll punt it away. From the 34-yard line.
42-yard line. Return for a gain of 2 yards.
It's 1st and 10.
36-yard line. 1st and 10.
Split back this time. The pass on the first down. Brings it down, looking to run. It's Skipper. Willis is there on the stop at the 49-yard line.
Watch. Now, the key to this first down was the fact that the defense lost containment on the quarterback. He's out there running around, and that time it got him a first down.
It's a blitz. He'll take off. Johnson records the tackle at the 48-yard line. He tried to scramble but couldn't find any running room.
That's one of those plays where it might have been better just to throw the ball away.
Williams goes with a 4-man front. Gets the call. Rivera makes the play.
This team's always trying to get a good mix of run and pass plays.
Almost at the 2-minute mark now. Out of the I formation. To carry it. Williams comes up to make the play. At the 33. Powerful run to get the first.
When you got a free man coming at you, sometimes the best thing to do is put your shoulders down and take them head on.
And we've reached the 2-minute mark here in the first half.
From the start.
Closing in. Incomplete.
Creating pressure can really change the way an offense operates. They need to keep some extra blockers in, either a tight end on the line or a back that can help them out with their protection.
The Saints come out in a nickel back with the pass. And he'll take it out of bounds at the 24.
I like to hurry up here. It's a change of pace, and it's a way to get the defense uncomfortable.
Wallace, the motion man. The rushing zone with the throw. And they'll have a fourth down now after no connection on that short pass. I think everybody in the stadium is looking for the kicker here, but they're going to take a chance and go for it. And he's pushed out of bounds. The 16.
Watch. Now, the key to this first down was the fact that the defense lost containment on the quarterback. He's out there running around, and that time it got him a first down.
Here comes the blitz. Pressure coming. He's going to run. Smith is there on the stop at the 2-yard line. Turns it into a big game.
I tell you what, he's a double threat out here. He can make people miss in the open field, and he can do a heck of a job of picking up a first down when you need him.
They haven't been into the red zone until now, but they've scored from outside the 20. And he gets in there.
When it comes to a play like this, the lowest man with the best leverage is going to generate the biggest push. Seems that the offense got plenty low on that play.
Coleman comes in to attempt the point after. The extra point attempt is good. The touchdown now, John, puts them up by 3 scores, and we're not even at the half.
They're a scoring machine. The coaches are calling the right plays against the defense, and the players are executing perfectly.
He got all of that one. This one is fielded by Jackson. The Saints need to rebound quickly as they start this drive at the 20.
The Saints will start the drive at the 20-yard line. First and 10.
Linebacker shifting. They'll pass on the first down. With the throw, this pass is incomplete. The defense was coming after him on that play.
He knew he didn't have much time, and he decided to get rid of the ball quickly on that one.
2nd and 10. Ball at the 20-yard line.
They're shifting the linebackers. Bryant out of the gun. Blitz is on. He hits his receiver. Hart is there for the tackle at the 29.
What they're doing here is keeping the defense from huddling up. It keeps the same defense on the field.
This one there trying to convert. Throws it. Incomplete.
It was almost like the defenders were in the huddle on that series. They hit a roadblock with everything they tried.
Unable to get anything going on that series, they'll have to punt it away here. This one goes out of bounds. He really got into that one with great hang time. First and 10.
Ball on the 11-yard line.
Let's go.
Big in the backfield. Hand it off to the back. Pushes off. Rivera makes the tackle at the 20-yard line. Big running hard, going right through the arm tackles. The Saints come out with 8 guys in the box. Pass ball's incomplete.
They did a nice job up front with their bull rushes and rips and stunts, forcing adjustments along the offensive line. They have to do a better job getting off the ball, controlling the line of scrimmage. They're going to have a tough time whenever they drop back to throw.
They have 2 remaining. Quarterback goes the wrong way here.
Yeah, when you drop back to pass and you feel the rush coming, the best option is to step up in the pocket and let the defenders go by you. And then if it isn't there, you roll to the outside. But you never, ever, ever go backward.
They knock them out of bounds at the 16. And they turn the ball over.
With a lead like this, the offense will gamble a little, hoping to keep the ball.
16 Number 26, the long setback. He's there on the stop. 18.
I tell you, the quickest way down the field is straight ahead. Going outside, dancing around and all that stuff, that's not going to help you move the ball.
Key series here as they're in the red zone trying to stay in the game. This one falls incomplete. They felt the pressure and got rid of the ball.
That's what the defense has been talking about. Make this guy throw it before he's ready. It's just that little split second early that can cause an incomplete pass or even an interception.
Jumping back. Pressure. Gets rid of it. Incomplete as the defender knocks it away. They dropped additional people into the secondary, but still generated an excellent pass rush.
And that gives you a lot of flexibility calling your defense. If the guys up front are good at creating pressure, then you don't have to blitz as often, giving you the ability to double cover an opponent's best receiver.
The veteran connecting for the field goal.
Not every drive is going to get you a touchdown, so getting 3 was big. Now they got to go over what worked and what didn't, so the next drive, we'll get them a TD.
From the 5. Number 37 looks to be shaken up after that play, and we'll get you a report from the sideline when we get the information.
First and 10.
Running goes with a 4-man front. Under pressure. Great effort that time, John. He's clearly one of the best in the league.
Yeah, he's one of those guys who's been playing for a while now. And let me tell you, he might never be better than he is right now.
The injury sustained earlier was minor, and they expect him to return to the game after a series or 2. And there's the kneel down by the quarterback. It's the end of the second quarter with the score, the home team ahead of the Saints, 21.
We're ready to begin.
Number 15 will be kicking off. From the 1-yard line.
With this kind of lead, some players might want to put it in cruise.
The Saints line up in a 4-3. Steps up into the pocket with the pass. It's free. The home team. That was a lucky bounce.
Watching me.
The offense finally gets across midfield, but that's hardly mattered when you look at the scoreboard since they're ahead. Gets the pass off. Incomplete pass. Townsend was the intended receiver on that play.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 45-yard line.
The Saints with a 4-man front. Hands it off. Smith is there on the stop at the 37. 3rd down play. They have to get it to the 35-yard line for a new first. Out of the I formation. On the call. Rivera stops him at the 32-yard line. Solid yardage on that run.
You know, people say you got to run the ball, you got to control the clock. But the key thing is you have to run the ball successfully. You have to establish a threat that you're going to make the defense respect.
Going to the air on 1st down. Closing in. Steps up into the pocket. He's going to run. The 20. And he goes out at the 13-yard line. Beautiful. Pick up the 1st down.
I'll tell you what, you can't give him any lanes at all. He can take it and throw it in that lane. What he did right there. He'll run right through the lane.
They got it into the end zone on their last red zone drive. On the move. And he slips out of bounds at the 7. Beat the blitz. Decent game.
He never seems to rush back there in the pocket. He takes his time, finds his man, and puts it right on the money.
Black 36. Let's go, boys. It's on. Set.
Pressure coming.
Good coverage downfield had a lot to do with that play. Drop back in zone coverage, never giving the quarterback an option.
They're looking now at 3rd and 1 to the set. They have a big lead, and they're on the move again inside the 20. And the quarterback has a lot of room to run. Touchdown.
Watch this one. The running game is so important in the red zone. Maybe even more important is the ability of the quarterback to run the ball. Because right there, it paid off for the score.
The point after is good.
Scoring a touchdown not only puts points on the board, it sends a message to the other team that if you execute properly, they won't be able to stop you. And they say 90% of the game is half mental.
Nice kick. Plenty of distance. This one is handled by Jackson. Jackson is able to get it to the 24-yard line. Ball on their own 24.
The drive at the 24-yard line. 1st and 10.
The defense making some adjustments.
There we go. Defense, get ready.
The counter play. Hart is there for the tackle. The 31-yard line.
A successful running attack requires good blocking up front to be effective.
2nd and 3 coming up here.
Lou. Right.
Stewart, the man in motion.
Hold the look.
Pressure, throwing. He makes the grab.
Now that's a quick release. The quarterback decided where he wanted to go with it, and boom, it was in the receiver's hand.
Changing things up along the defensive front. The Saints line up in trips bunch. Hand it off. Cole is there for the tackle.
The defense held their positions and didn't let them get very far.
Ball on their own 37.
Ball on the 37-yard line. Run! 28. We're going to take it.
Under pressure, good protection. With the pass, we're going to spot this one at the 41-yard line. He wraps up the ball carrier. His tackle total is now 4. So as they get set to try to convert, here's what both teams have done on 3rd down. Only one man in the backfield. Gets the pass off. It's batted away. Running comes up short on 3rd down again. So we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter with the home team. The Saints 28-3. The Saints, who are just about dead in this one, have the ball as we start the final quarter. Cyphers comes into the game for the punt. Golden sets up, waiting for the punt. And so the punt goes out of bounds. Ball on their own 36. The Saints come out of the 46. Stepping up. He'll take off. He won't risk trying for more. It's second down and 1 to go.
Ball on the 45-yard line.
They line up in the I formation. Hands it off to the back. Andrews makes the tackle at the 45.
1 yard gain.
Defensive tackle surged through the line to bring the runner down.
Ball on the 45-yard line.
And we can attribute this lead to their ability to convert on third down. Number 94 makes the tackle, but it's beyond the marker, so they pick up the first down. 2-minute warning coming up. New Orleans goes with a 4-man front. Here they come. Throws on the move. It's caught by the fullback. Washington comes up to make the play at the 46-yard line. Almost at the 2-minute mark now.
Let's go, boys!
Big in the backfield. Takes off. Williams dives forward. Well down. At the 39-yard line. What a headache for the defense.
You know, that's what a mobile quarterback can do. When everything breaks down, he can run and pick up the first down for you.
The Saints with a 4-man front. Throws this one off balance. Incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass. Wallace, the intended receiver on the play.
New Orleans using 3 linebackers. Looking upfield. Powering ahead. This one will be spotted at the 28. And there made the tackle. Showing a lot of strength breaking that tackle.
That was a great effort because he avoided taking a big hit and he got a first down out of it.
New Orleans comes out in their nickel package. To carry it, Washington is the guy who's there to bring him down at the 25-yard line. Nice play at this drive. New Orleans comes out in a 4-3. They give it to the halfback. Singleton is there on the stop. At the 19. Williams looks to be shaken up after that play, and we'll get you a report from the sideline when we get the information. 3rd and 10th play of this drive. They're in the red zone. They'll go from the I formation. Hand it off. Spins away from the tackle. And he's forced out of bounds at the 2-yard line. He was not going to be denied the first down there, John.
He basically said, get out of my way. I got to get a first down here.
2 yards to go for the touchdown. The injury sustained earlier was minor, and they expect him to return to the game after a series or 2. Can he get there? First and goal, they can't get into the end zone. 4 more yards to finish off the drive for the touchdown. The Saints come out with 8 guys in the box.
Go!
They'll take off. Touchdown, home team.
Watch this one. We're down near the goal line, and he finds a lane, and he takes it in for the score. That's exactly the kind of thing your quarterback has to be able to do in the red zone if you're going to be successful.
The point after is good. The home team have it all working now as they continue to expand their lead. Coleman is just about ready to kick this one away. This one is handled by Jackson.
It sure doesn't look like they're going to be able to come back in this one. It's an issue of pride. We want to prove that they're better than they've played so far. The
First and 10.
Will start the drive at the 19-yard line. First and 10.
We like to practice.
Fires this one deep. Pass falls incomplete. Good effort to deflect that pass, which had big yardage written all over it.
Second and 10. 19-yard.
The defense changing things up. Bryant spreads them out. Here they come. Gets rid of it. This pass is incomplete.
This guy's so strong, he was able to get that pass away. The intended receiver on the play.
The home team come out in a nickel pack. Gets the pass off. Golden makes the play at the 29. They'll head right back to the line.
Do something.
New Orleans calls a timeout. They have one remaining. So they have first and 10 here.
On the 29-yard line.
Only one man in the backfield. They'll spot this one at the 29-yard line. He wraps him up and now has 4 tackles. He's trying to get them back to the line. The linebackers are changing the coverage. He'll stop the clock for the spot. As they get ready for this third down play, we'll take a look at how they've done today. From the gun. Brings it down, looking to run. And he stopped at the 34-yard line. The tackle was his 5th of the game. Solid effort on that play, but not quite what they needed.
That's a good play by the defensive unit. They let the play develop, and they were right there to bring him down when he decided to run.
From the 30-yard line. Golden manages almost nothing on the return, going down at the 31.
Here we go, baby.
And there's the kneel down by the quarterback.
That's the end of the game. The final score is the home team 35, the Saints 3.
This game is presented by the authority.
Please drive home safely.